Hello, hello. Good morning. Okay, today we are going to be working on our chess set. We did all this detail on the teapot last time. Hello, Mom and Pop. Hello, Peter. And then we created this plate mold, which it didn't completely come apart like I wanted it to, but this will still work. Just kind of, we'll lay a sheet of clay in there and then just give this a good squish, and then bake it. But first, let's make sure we got this stuff on there. Go ahead and let that dry. To do the other side now. Oh yeah? Gardening it up. Good. I was too. A little bit poking around. Doing my morning walkthrough. Yeah, right. We must do it the low and slow way. Raining. Oh, okay, interesting. There's a little bit of hot glue on here. Let's soften it up and remove it. Came out of his cape. Yeah, it's the same over here. Gonna be a good one. Make sure to get out there and enjoy it. We don't get many days like that in a lifetime. You use up Corvic. Drowning. Just breathe. Just breathe, Corvic. Oh yeah. Why is that? Oh, hey, what's up, Sarah? Oh, I see. Where you at? Where you at? Texas. Getting dumped on. Oop. Creating and placing, yeah. Yeah. That's totally normal too. It's that those are those handling skills that you can only get from just straight up struggle bussing, you know. You struggle bus long enough, it does get easier. There's no real tip or trick to make it any easier. Just need to get the experience. Like grabbing the right amount of clay, you know, developing that sense for that. Not grabbing too much or too little. Placing it right where you want it to be. Gremlin has ropes for shoelaces. Well, that's a, you know, scale and proportion, like the sense for that too. Perfectly normal part of the journey. My proudest work. I don't know. I don't have one. I don't think. Emma, that's a good answer. Can't take full credit for that one though. It's a collab project. Hey, what's up, Pete? What's up, PB? What's up, Watermelon? Yeah, you know, there's not really. I don't really, I guess, think in those terms. You know, like my best work. In my opinion, my best work hasn't happened yet and never will happen. Because there's always something better, you know, waiting beyond the horizon. So, you know, I'll view usually my most recent work as the best that I've done so far. But it fades, you know, as time continues forward, what was considered good is no longer considered good. You know what I mean? The definition of what is good enough changes. I don't seek perfection, I seek good enough, and the definition of that changes. Oh, I just smushed that. Oops. What's a funny sculpting moment that easily comes to mind? Maybe when I went to use my super glue and it didn't have the lid on it for whatever reason, and I just poured out like a ton of super glue straight onto my lap. That was pretty funny. Troll heads are pretty fun, yeah. It's a fun things to do. She does like to sculpt, yeah. She makes all kinds of stuff. Very creative kid. How'd her hamburger turn out? It turned out really good. She did paint it and assembled it. I'll go grab it when I get my next coffee and show you. Yeah, she's definitely her best creation so far. Waggish riposte. Yes, indeed. Waggish indeed. No, but I'll go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up? What's up, Winsling? Give shit. Be right back. There we go. Sorry. Had to call and pay the water bill before I forget again. Don't want to be paying no $25 late fee or whatever. Okay. Hey, what's up, Rob? Oh, nice, PB. Safari Park, huh? Well, at least rent's paid. Better than not being able to pay it. Put some potatoes in the backyard, and there you go. Don't even need to worry about groceries. There's something real satisfying about pulling food straight from the dirt for no cost. Yeah, it's a lot. So those were all grown on the that mound that I did, the Hugel culture mound. Excellent. So I pulled those and I replanted the area with amaranth and I think some broom corn. Yeah. Yeah, I never walked on it. So essentially I dug those, remember the two mounds that used to be there? I moved the dirt from those, kind of dug the trench out a little bit. Then I took all the like corn stalks and sunflower stalks and all the sticks and stuff like that from last year. This is like kind of in the winter, like early winter I was doing this. I threw all that stuff in a big pile and then just started shoveling dirt on top of it. That created that mound. And then I never walked on it the entire time, and super fluffy light dirt. Which makes radishes love that. a trick you can do if you plant your radishes in dirt that gets kind of compacted is you, right when the radish just kind of grows up just a little bit, just kind of like take your finger and like kind of loosen the dirt up around the radish, you know, like right up against the root. Gives it some space to like puff out. I think this is dry. Let's make our first plate. Got our little plate press here. I think we'll use the pasta machine. I like radish is something I always plant first, just to kind of occupy the space of the summer stuff. Because if you plant radishes at the beginning of the season, by the time they're done and you're ready for harvest, it's like the perfect time to plant the warm weather stuff, like tomatoes and all that stuff. So it always ends up working out perfect. Just any areas you plan to let's do the two. Any areas you plan to use your tomatoes or your later season crops, just plant radish there so it occupies the space, and then there you go. Works out great every time. All right, so then we just take this and we're just gonna put this in position here. I'm just gonna give it a little squish. Just remember I used a 2 on this. Cut the edge. Yeah, be real brave with it. Especially with the direct sewing, because I think direct sewing is less complications with that. Because, I mean, think of it this way, I get volunteer tomatoes. So what that means is there's tomato seeds in the ground the entire time, you know? So technically, if I planted tomato seeds too early, it just wouldn't come up until it was the right time, you know? I mean, the seeds might need to overwinter to like get that feature. I'm not sure, but I mean, the seed itself can handle the temperature, and usually it doesn't sprout unless like the temperature is right. The temperature of the soil, not the air. That's how plants know what time it is, because of the temperature of the soil. Which, just like a fish tank, you know, takes longer to change the temperature. You can't just have like one warm day and then the soil temperature's at the, you know, warmed up, or one really cold day. Mushrooms are the same. All right, we'll see how that turns out. Get that thrown in the oven. I think this year I really want to try winter sowing, where you actually sow all your seeds in the wintertime. So like what you do is you take like a water jug or a milk jug, and you cut it in half and fill the bottom part with dirt. And then in that dirt you plant like a bunch of tomato seeds, you know. Space them out so you can get like maybe 5 plants per, thing for transplant. But anyways, you put the top back on and you just tape it around, and then you just leave it outside all winter. And the idea is you're creating like a greenhouse, like time locked container here that the seeds will sprout exactly when it's time for them to. So you don't have to think, oh, it's such and such date, got to put in my tomato seeds. It's like, it's just using that automatic process. Yeah, I've been wanting to try that. So you have a bunch of milk jugs just sitting outside until spring. And then once they sprout up and they get a little bit bigger, then you transplant them. Yeah. I guess the only downside is transplanting. Transplanting it's so easy to like hinder the growth of your plant with transplanting. It shocks the plants whenever you transplant it from like, one thing to the next. Hey, how you doing there, Gundy? All right, let me go throw this in the oven. Probably. Tomatoes are not native to United States. They originated in South America, specifically the Andes Mountains region of Peru, Ecuador, Bolivia, and Chile. So Mexico, comes from south. So, I mean, from the same landmass at least. I'm curious because there's a variety called Cherokee tomatoes. So I wonder. Cherokee purple seeds originating from Tennessee, are thought to have been passed down from Native Americans of the Cherokee tribe. This heirloom tomato variety. Oh, see, There's conflicting. I was gonna say, I was like, I swear there was a tomato named after Cherokee Indians. So yeah, I'm guessing they are native here, because the natives would have traded with each other and would have naturally brought tomato seeds up north for trade. Alleged. It's an alleged origin, but I believe it. I believe it. Cherokee purple. I wonder how seeds would overwinter naturally. What do you mean? They overwinter naturally here just fine. I get volunteer tomatoes every year. That volunteer means that I don't plant them, that they plant themselves. So they work in a winter environment for sure. My only downside are the 50 squirrels that live. We have a lot of squirrels too. Yeah. If you can outgrow the animals. Animals aren't like us. They're not like they don't see like a wealth of resource and then like exploit it till it's like completely desolate and dead. They tend to only take kind of what they need. The seeds do survive, yep. Can you explain that to squirrels that simply tear out any unprotected seedlings in my garden? You need to plant more seedlings, Frank. I have lots of squirrels and don't really have. Of course, I lose a couple, but I have had squirrels. Okay, so I will say there's certain plants they're just not fond of, and they'll just rip it out. They don't even eat it. Because I remember my neighbor had some spearmint plants that I transplanted next to a bird feeder that we had. And every single one of those spearmint plants got excavated by a squirrel. Like, what the heck is this stinky plant? Get it out of here. Stinks of human breath. Squirrels are trying to tell you something, Frank. This makes me mad when they take a straw. Yeah, take one bite. I know they do the same with tomatoes too. This is why I grow a smaller varieties, so it's not as much of an issue. Like Roma tomatoes is probably my favorite size of tomato. Not too big, not too small. Today's kingdom word of the day is neologism. Neologism. What? Newly coined word or expression. Lewis Carroll's Alice Adventures in Wonderland features many unique words, also known as nonsense words or Neologism. Okay. Jabberwocky. Well. Okay. That one's not going to stick because it's too hard to say. Neologos. Now, this year I'm sticking to my guns on not planting any squash. That's been my main pest issue, is everything dealing with the squash. So I've decided not to grow any this year. I'm going to be watching the area that I usually grow them, and I'm going to see if the squash bugs are there. They're going to be all just hanging around. Where's all the food? Neologism. 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 Yeah, strawberries. You have to understand that strawberries take a couple years to actually get going. Yeah, right. So just go into it knowing that usually by the 3rd year is when strawberries are in their kind of like their prime. That's when you start getting a good harvest. Can you see this dude up close? Oh yeah, I wanted to see. I pulled this out of the oven. Yes. But we have to slim down the edge here. This is an angular spike mold. Angular rivet. Like the taste, but not the texture. I love strawberries. Strawberries are definitely my favorite fruit. Let's see. Let's test and see how well this works. I don't eat a lot of strawberries, but I buy a lot. They're in season now. Strawberry ham. Okay, I was gonna say, what the heck? Why does everybody gotta put pork in everything? This is the king and queen piece, yeah. Peanut butter ham. All right. I think that'll do the trick. do all this stuff at the bottom here. Oh, my chat broke. Hold on 1 second. I can't see chat right now. Oh, it's mildly annoying. It's not letting me log into my chat here. Let me try and do a pop-out chat here. Maybe that will work for now. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Immaterial sculpture challenges traditional art forms. The buyer received a certificate and instructions to display the piece in a clear space, emphasizing its energetic presence. Yeah, I heard about that. And actually, I have a whole line of the best 5-dimensional sculpture works I've ever done. And you know what? They're on sale right now for, only $5,000. So if anybody's interested, let me know. It's at least a $20,000 value for only $5,000. 9,150. That's right. The bidding will begin at $5,000. Do I hear a bid? Jones down for 5,000. Corvick 5,200. All right, Louis Deluxe 5,600. Oh, great. We're off to a great start here. Hey, what's up, Zenith? How many chess pieces have I completed so far? I'll show you here. We're just doing a 5-dimensional sculpture auction right now. Zenith's down for 6,000. Wow, great. Ditching the stream for Salvatore's. Actually, if you guys would just stay subscribed, I'm gonna do invisible streaming, where I will stream. You just gotta turn the TV on my channel, and pretend like I'm live, okay? And then still subscribe and tip and stuff as if I am actually live. All right, good. I can't believe that, man. It's hard not to see stuff like that and think there's got to be like money laundering involved here, because it just makes no logical sense. Yeah, exactly. Louis Deluxe. I honestly think that whole world, that's really what's at the root of it. And the other people that aren't involved are just trying to become the target of the being, like, ooh, use me to make money, please, launder your money through me. And it like created this like culture of like fine art, super complex, like lines on canvas, that take like no skill to make whatsoever. Don't forget to make a YouTube video on how to make yeah, exactly. Oh man, now you're thinking, Gundy. There we go. Let's get this monetized here. How it'll be like a super reactive face with like a sculpture stand that has like nothing in it, but like a like an effect around it showing how I sold an invisible sculpture for $6,000 in my Twitch chat. Class number 4. Jeez. Oh man. Poor souls think money is all this life is about. They've lost their way. It would steal the joy in my work if I were to do stuff like that. That's really the reality of it. The real payment, the joy in your work gets stolen if you're just, taking the easy road. it doesn't take any effort to make it, then there's no joy in it. And I really don't like how this chat looks over here. So. I wish it would let me sign it in here. Let's see. Here we go. I think I figured it out. Visual, yeah, right. Start bartering with the grocery store. There we go. There's my normal chat is back now. Hey, what's up, Looney and Lorna? You know, there's something to be said about that. You know, the whole like YouTube videos with those kind of titles doing very well, a lot of views. It's everyone has that that want to try to, you know, get ahead and make a lot of money without putting any effort towards it. That's kind of probably the root of all like issues like gambling and stuff, gambling addictions. It's this idea of being able to make a lot of money without expending effort. Comfort. Again, we get to the bottom of it. Comfort is the enemy. The enemy of us all. Probably like, what, 5 more minutes and we'll go grab our plate and see how it turns out. These CNET streams are insane. It's almost like you're really watching. Oh, man. Okay, let's do that longer one first. Well, yeah, you can't break the immersion. Gotta get the full experience. No, so after he paid for the sculpture, then he gets a separate invoice for shipping and handling, with options. You know, like this is with insurance. Oh. So I see you decided not to get the insurance, and actually the sculpture got lost in the mail. So, sorry, buddy. I can sell you another one if you'd like. Bummer. Should have got that insurance. No, this is the third time. Yeah, real bad luck you got there, buddy. How unfortunate. Wagyu Prime. Ooh. Pretty nice. Now you might not be experiencing any pain right now, but you have an invisible injury we're gonna need to treat you for. Oh, hi.
Can I sculpt with you?
You want to sculpt with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. And I also got something for you.
What do you got for me?
This is for you.
Oh, look at that.
It's a flower.
A beautiful gray flower.
Right?
Hey, look on the camera.
Oh, yeah. But
Kidding.
look, there's purple and blue.
Yeah, let me turn the filter out so you guys can see it. Ta-da.
I like the music you hear with.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I like that music.
What, were you watching the stream in the other room? Oh, you can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that music too.
Zoop.
Zoop.
Dad, I don't think you need me to get lifted anymore.
Really?
I think I can just get on you now.
Yeah. But soon you'll be too heavy, you can't even sit on my lap anymore.
Yeah.
Then you have to carry me around.
What?
Yeah.
I would still not be able to do that.
Yeah.
Usually boys only can carry girls.
Well,
You're just kidding.
nah, you can practice and lift a lot of weights and get really strong, then you can carry me.
But you're still gonna be older than me.
Yeah. I'll be an old, feeble man. You can carry me around in a backpack.
I don't think I can carry you in a backpack.
I think you can.
I think
Never doubt yourself.
For real?
For real.
I know you're just kidding.
You're right.
Your joke is all gone. Right?
You see through me now. You know my jokes.
Yeah. When I was a baby, I didn't know anything.
No, you didn't know anything.
But I did know how to crawl around and cry.
You knew how to cry from the very beginning. Yes. You didn't know how to crawl. You had to learn that.
Oh. So mom had to always pick me up
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, we had to carry you around everywhere.
wherever I want to go,
Yeah.
and wherever you want to go with me,
Mm-hmm.
you always will have to go with me if
Yeah, we
anyone
could.
else.
Yeah, we can't leave you by yourself.
Yeah, because then maybe a monster will pick me up
Yeah,
and
right.
eat me.
That's true. Exactly. Our job is to protect you.
Yeah, I know.
So, what are you gonna make today? You just exploring, or do you know what you're going for?
I'm making ideas in my brain.
In your brain?
Yeah.
Just letting the ideas come?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's good.
But so far so good, right?
Yeah.
There's a character.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
You see the mouth right here?
I see that, and the eyes.
You don't see the nose, right?
No, I don't see any nose.
I didn't make one yet. Oh. Can you make a nose? See, I'm making the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Could even add like a blob of clay for the nose.
Great idea.
Do some additive method.
I'm gonna do a circled nose. I mean, like how real nose looks like.
Yeah, you could start with a circle, and then you put it on there, and then you kind of push it with the tool until it becomes like a triangle shape, like our nose.
We don't have like a triangle shape.
It's like a little pyramid shape, almost.
Almost. I know what to do. What about we do? I'm gonna do 2 nose holes.
2 nose holes.
Mm-hmm.
Does Emma have good mental image visualization? Can she picture a detailed apple in her head? Can you?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what it looks like in your head?
Yeah.
An apple in full detail?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It won't look really real.
In your head?
Yeah.
Does it look like a cartoon apple?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not detailed?
It's purple and it has so many details.
Purple apple?
Yeah, with air, there's all the detail. There's different details on it, and everywhere there's a detail.
Okay. Super detailed purple apple.
And purple.
Right. That's what I said.
Doesn't make sense,
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
but not to that person.
Yeah, that person said purple apples are amazing. Good choice. And then another one said, I would try a purple apple. And then another one said, delicious.
Oh. And another one said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see a purple apple.
You don't? In your brain?
I don't see one on the computer, but I do see one in my brain.
Oh, that's a purple tomato. Cherokee tomato, see?
Can I see? Closely?
See? There's purple ones.
No, those are black ones.
Well, it's just dark purple. Kind of looks black in some spots.
Yeah. Like that one right there, up on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks really black.
We got purple potatoes growing in the garden.
What?
Yeah. Could make purple mashed potatoes for you sometime.
Look at how I'm doing on my character.
Oh, yeah, see? The additive method worked great. That's when you add clay to make a shape.
It's gonna be a cartoon character.
Really?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
And we can make our... Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Do you know what I want it to be when I'm... What I want to be when I'm a grown-up?
I think you want to be a rock.
No.
Oh. What do you want to be?
I want to be a video maker to make videos and shows and movies and stuff.
Oh, like a director?
What's that?
That's the person that's in charge of making a movie.
For a show?
Yep. Takes a whole team to make a movie or show, and the director's the one that's in charge.
Well, can you be part of my team?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I can make the props.
What's props?
You know, like the the stuff that's in the show, like the items and the backgrounds.
What's backgrounds?
Stuff that's behind the characters, like the scene behind the character,
Oh.
like the base, but big base, life-size base.
Like a puppet show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
See the mouth right there?
I see it. Might need to re-add the line if it gets a little lost.
Oops. I'm gonna start over.
That's all right. It's good practice. What's Emma's favorite thing on the workbench? What's your favorite thing on Daddy's workbench?
Sculpting
Sculpting
and reading wisdoms.
and reading wisdoms.
And having stream parties.
And having stream parties.
Those are my favorite things on his desk.
He means objects. Like what object that's on my desk is your favorite?
The lights you have.
The lights?
leaves. And the egg you're trying to hatch.
Oh, my dragon egg.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Use that for real.
Yeah, it should hatch any day now. I've been trying to hatch it for years.
I know that's just a joke.
What?
I know that's just a joke.
What, it doesn't look real to you?
It looks real, but I know there's nothing in there. I know it's just a decoration.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I know.
I think you're right. But it's fun to imagine.
Yeah. Like, I think there's a bird inside your camera.
Is there?
Yeah.
Is there a bird in there?
Yeah. It's invisible.
Oh, okay. Maybe its name is Jones.
No, his name is Lunda.
Lunda. Lunda the bird?
Yeah. She is a good guy, but she has powers.
What kind of powers does she have?
She has fire power, water power, and ice power.
Wow. That's pretty powerful. Living in my camera, huh?
Yeah. That's where she lives.
Okay. Hopefully she only uses her powers for good.
She does.
Oh.
Because she's a good guy.
Oh, okay. A good start.
What's a good start?
Your head.
Oh, thanks. I like cute stuff.
Yeah.
And a nose. See?
Oh, yeah. It's perfect.
And use some little...
Here's a ball stylus, too. That's a pretty nice one to use.
Yeah, but look, we need small ones because this is a small head.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna make a tongue.
Tongue?
Yeah.
Good idea. Using the additive method, huh?
What does that mean?
When you add clay. That's what you're doing. You're adding a piece of clay, right?
Yeah. To make a tongue.
Mm-hmm. When you build something by adding, that's the additive method.
But you didn't do that?
I do that, yeah. I use the additive method a lot.
Me too.
Do you know what the subtractive method is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Is when you don't use you don't put stuff on it. You
Right.
just make it out of clay.
Yeah, you take it away. You minus it. You take it away. So when you carve it or cut it with a tool, that's the subtractive method.
And sometimes you do that.
Yep. Sometimes I'm adding, sometimes I'm subtracting. Oh, that tongue looks cool.
I mean, I guess I won't do a tongue.
Didn't like how it looked.
No.
All right.
It was too big for this mouth.
Almost like looks like an animal head, like a raccoon or something. Trying to get a hole all the way through.
Yeah. What's this?
That's a little tool I made to make rivets.
What's rivets?
You know, like those little nails of metal inside of, like this right here. See that shiny brass rivet on that leather bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a rivet. It's like a piece of metal that holds the leather together.
Wait, is that a real bag?
It is.
Wait, you can really carry stuff in there?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I don't know if you're kidding.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not joking. It's an interesting looking creature. Joan says, Emma, how was your party?
It was great.
It was a good time.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
It was great on my stream party too.
Mm-hmm. Which one did you like better, your party or your stream party?
I don't have a favorite.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I kind of like the stream party more because we went to a fun place.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was a fun day, wasn't it?
See? It's disappearing.
Yeah, I think it was some glue that dried on the table.
He's disappearing now.
Just scraping it off.
No enough.
Irgendwer.
Ah, it was magic.
No, it wasn't magic. Why you scrape it off with a tool?
What do you know?
'Cause I watched you do it. What animal would Emma most like to see in real life?
I would like to see a unicorn in real life.
A unicorn. Good choice.
I mean, not Harmony.
A harmony.
Mm-hmm.
It's a flying unicorn, right?
Yeah. I would love to see a flying unicorn fly up in the air. I could love to see that. With lots of flowers and butterflies. Never winters.
Never winters.
There's always one.
Then we can't have snowball fights.
but she's not there.
Right.
But if we...
You want to see what a real unicorn looks like?
Yeah.
Let me show you.
I have something that will tell me how it looks like. I have toys that look like real unicorns.
What was it called? Let's see.
Harmony.
Okay. That is a real unicorn.
No, those are rhinos.
Yeah, but a long time ago, there used to be rhinos that only had one horn instead of two. They were called... That's what unicorn stands for. It means one horn.
That's what a real unicorn could look like?
Yep. That's what it did look like. So, I want a good picture of it.
Ooh, that one looks like a unicorn.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's got one horn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they're really big.
Like a unicorn?
No, like bigger than a unicorn.
Wow.
Yeah, really huge. Let's see.
Even bigger than a giant?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Whoa. That is really big.
See that right there?
How can it be bigger than a giant?
Because it was just huge. Well, maybe not bigger than a giant, but
I bet.
definitely way bigger than us. Oh, here's a sculpture of one.
Oh.
This is what we're talking about here. Real unicorn. Einhorn.
Einhorn?
Narwhal. We've seen a narwhal horn at the museum that we go to.
What? You went to a museum before?
You did too.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
I did not.
See, look at this creature right here. This is called a narwhal.
I know.
Oh, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you learn that from?
Previous kids. Previous kids in Pinkalicious, in one of the Pinkalicious, so we were seeing one of those, I bet.
Narwhal.
And remember when we went to the museum?
Yep, yeah, you do remember.
I did. I saw a horn that was real, and it's from a narwhal.
Yep. See, I knew you'd remember. Told you guys, PBS Kids is great. I'm gonna learn stuff from there all the time.
Yeah, I always learn some stuff from there.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the PBS Kids shows too, a lot. Why was you laughing?
Because Clayton said, "What museum?" Anyway, that day at the museum, because you didn't know that I was, you forgot the museum, but then remembered it again. That's just Clayton. He's always being silly.
Yeah, Clayton is. Wait, is a boy?
Yes.
I wish he was a girl. I love girls.
Yeah.
Do you too wish he was a girl?
No.
You like it better when he's a boy?
He can. I like him to be who he is.
Look at how I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
It's cute.
It is cute. It's like a little creature.
Yeah, it's like a mouse or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like a little furry critter.
It almost looks like a sea creature.
Almost. If you wanted it to be a mouse, you could add some, like, ears to it.
Well, it is gonna get ears.
Just some flat little pieces to make some ears.
We do need some details for ears. That?
Yeah.
It's okay. I just needed this.
The knife?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to know where it was. I'm making ears right now.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Squishing them flat.
And wait, is this like for making flatness?
I mean, you can use it for whatever you want. Does Emma have her own special piece of wisdom she thinks everyone should know?
I don't.
Nope. Nothing to offer.
I mean, I do.
I mean, wisdom comes with years, so it makes sense.
Do you have any wisdoms for me?
I don't.
Do you have an old one for me?
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Here's
Let me read it to you.
All right. Okay, here comes your wisdom.
Crystal Cave is moving to a different spot.
Okay.
Every different day, the Crystal Cave is at a different spot.
Oh, it's like magically moves around.
And if you need it, if you want to talk to a cave, you definitely can. That Crystal Cave can talk.
Oh, it's magical. Talking,
And,
moving crystal cave.
And if you want to fly, and then you can fly on the Crystal Cave.
Really?
There's gems inside. And you will want to get the crystal feather on the top of the cave. It's on the top, and you'll need a rope from the rope store. If you go to the rope store, your rope will help you get up to the top of that mountain.
Every adventurer needs a rope, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the snack store has adventure snacks. It says adventure snacks. And if you need an adventure snack, you can get one. Because you eventually need one.
Like Lemba's bread?
What's Lemba's bread?
It's like it's a type of adventure snack.
Oh.
It's an elven bread.
I'm gonna make something. It's a wisdom reader for reading wisdom, so you don't even have to hold them.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Lorna.
To send us a wisdom. Can I read that one?
37 months, tier 2 subscriber. Thank you so much there, Looney Lorna.
Can I read that one?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything
I got two
you
to
need
read.
to
Let's just
rest
combine
and
them into one. How about that?
Wait.
Make it like extra special for Looney Lorna and for Sunny.
Well, oops.
Oops.
That wisdom fell down. I won't pick it up. And then I'm gonna see if I can go on you. Without even getting. Let's see if I can get on you without even you picking me up.
let's give them each one. Okay, first one is for Looney Lorna.
And then they will be combined.
No, we're gonna do them each. Gonna get their own. The next one will be for Sunny. Do you want me to open that?
Don't worry, I can try.
All right. It's very difficult. It's even hard for me sometimes. It's Looney Lorna's birthday today.
Well, happy birthday, Lorna.
Yeah, happy birthday, Looney Lorna.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah, let me do it.
Can you promise this?
Nah, I use my fingers and pick the wax seal. Let's see, even that can be difficult. All right.
Oh no, a hole.
That's all right. All right, this one's for Looney Lorna.
If you need the crystal cave to talk, you are coming to the crystal cave. It will always know when is your birthday. Every time you go to it, when is your birthday, it will say happy birthday. If the person goes there, they will get a card and 30 gifts.
30 gifts? Wow.
And then every day they can open one gift.
So it's like a whole month celebration?
And every day there's gonna be a celebration. And each day there is going to be 30 gifts each day.
30 gifts each day.
So person always gets to have a gift.
Wow.
Happy birthday to Looney Lauren.
All right. Wonderful.
Love Emma. Love Mama.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What, Mom? My
Here. Here's the next one.
You read that one.
I read this one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This one's for Sunny. Thank you for the 4 months, Sunny. There we go. Let's see what it says.
Does that mean I can sculpt with this wisdom?
No, don't sculpt with it. It's not a sculpting tool.
Okay.
Speak, friend, and enter. For in this world of adventure, wise companions and hearty meals are always welcome. Yes. Very good.
Wait, her birthday is past my birthday?
Yep. Not too bad.
Here. I made it nice and rolled up.
Oh, perfect. You can deliver the old wisdoms. I got a stockpile of them.
Stockpile?
Mm-hmm.
I still need to make the ears.
Right. Sculpting with a cork, huh?
What's a cork?
That's a piece of cork. This material it's made out of is called cork.
Oh.
It's a special kind of wood.
Is wood? That doesn't look like wood.
Can Emma do any fantasy voices, like a goblin or an orc or a fairy princess? Do you have any, like, story voices?
Well, actually, I did have really nice voices in the song Mom recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Mom did songs together, and I did a song alone.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, you know, when you pretend to be different characters in a story and you change your voice to match that character. That's what he's talking about.
I do have really nice voices.
What's Emma's favorite animal? Do you have a favorite animal?
Cute and pretty.
Cute and pretty?
And really lovely and kind.
Oh, okay.
Those are my favorite animals.
Cute and pretty and kind.
And also lovely.
What about snakes?
Well, they are not kind when we touch them.
No.
Yeah, so those are not one of my favorites.
Oh, I see. Doesn't.
But I do like that they're cute and pretty and lovely.
Am I buying Emma a Fiero?
But I love wild bunnies, and I also love Annie. Annie's one of my favorite animals. She's cute, pretty, and kind and lovely.
That is our dog, Annie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite animals. And
That's a good answer.
yeah, it's a great characteristics.
Look at that Annie emote.
Oh yeah. Mom loves Annie too.
Yeah, we all
Everyone loves Annie.
we all do.
Yeah. Even the maker of this world.
Mm-hmm. Some snakes are very pretty. Yeah, from afar.
No, not really pretty. In imagination land.
Just because something looks cool doesn't mean you want to be next to it, right?
You never know. Like a skunk is cute, but it's not really kind.
Why?
Because remember it sprays us?
Yeah, that's not very nice, is it?
Yeah. Every time we see one, it sprays us.
Right. It's because it's afraid. It's afraid we're trying to eat it. So it
Yes.
sprays us with its stinky spray, so we'll run away.
So we will run away.
Mm-hmm.
But one in nature cat show actually there's a skunk and then they see one and then it just runs away without even spraying.
Yeah, they would probably do the same. They only spray if they feel like they can't run away.
They only spray if they feel like they cannot run away.
Right. They get like cornered.
Oh.
It's like a last resort. Can Emma read my performance review to me? Savage Dad is asking you to read his performance review.
I can't do that.
Can't do that.
I don't know how to read.
Right. We're still working on the reading
And writing.
and the writing. That's right.
How am I doing that?
Doing good.
Thanks.
Added a nice ear on there.
I'm gonna do another one.
Right.
Because everyone has 2 ears.
Oh yeah.
Everyone has 2 ears.
Except for what was that artist that lost it or cut his own ear off? Can't remember.
What, for real?
Yeah, some crazy guy. Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Mm-hmm. He cut off his ear.
And he still is alive.
No, it was a long time ago.
Oh.
It's a person from history.
And now he is died. Now he died.
A long time ago, yeah.
Ooh. Trapping them.
Oh, it's true. There's a character I'm making right now that has 4 ears.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Can I see?
It's not here right now. It's back there. I
Oh.
have to go grab it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you just kidding?
No, I'm telling the truth. Clay rendition of Van Gogh's Starry Night once. Like using colored clay, I imagine.
I know you're not telling the truth.
Huh?
I know you're just kidding.
No, I'm telling the truth. I'm being serious.
I know you're just kidding.
I'll show you.
And then you will see.
And then you will see.
You're just kidding, so Hardly.
I'm not. I just started it. It's a 4-eared character.
Wait, does it already have the ears?
Yeah.
Well, let me see it now.
Okay, I'll have to go get it.
When I'm done with this, okay?
Okay.
Is it? Guess what it is?
A mouse?
No.
What?
The koala. Is it?
Koala? Yeah, it does look like that. Hey, let me see.
It's not done.
Oh, I just wanted to look at it for. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, sorry.
You can look at it while I'm sculpting.
All right, sure. Well, show it to the camera so we can see it.
No.
Oh. It's a koala. Great job.
I practiced so many days.
Mm-hmm. Each time you practice, you get a little bit better.
And when we practice so many days, we get super good.
That's right.
Like you.
That's right.
You're super good at it.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, do koalas have small tails?
You want a reference?
Yeah. The head looks like a koala head, right?
Yeah, it does. Let's see. Koala bear.
Oh, I don't see any tail.
I don't see a tail either.
Oh, there's a baby koala.
Mm-hmm. Just a little blop for a body and then 4 legs. That's all you gotta do.
We also need to do a head.
You already did the head.
But the eyes are starting. But I still need to do the eyes a little bit more. Actually. I'm doing the eyes still.
I'll try one of these circle tools. Easier to make a dot. It's the dot. There you go. Great job.
A slow brush and dip it into the eyes. So they,
Does Emma like math? Do you like doing math? Yeah.
yeah.
What kind of math is your favorite?
The dragon one.
The dragon math.
What is it called, that dragon one?
Oh, you're talking about the game, right?
What is that game called?
Oh yeah, there is math in that game. You're right. T-Dollar is a mathematician. Nice.
What's the math position?
Mathematician is somebody who's very, very.
No, I said, what is it?
Yeah, it's like a job where you do a lot of math. Really.
What type is it?
It's all the types of math.
Whoa.
Yeah, working with numbers and
He knows all of them.
yeah.
He knows every single one.
Probably not. Nobody knows everything, but probably knows a lot more than I.
No, it's math.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably more than me too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But to make me.
Yep.
Uh,
But But yeah, the dragon game she just got for her birthday has addition. You play cards that have a number on there, and you're able to move the number of spaces that the card has on there, right? That's adding. And sometimes you go back. Oh, yeah, you go back sometimes too. So there's subtraction too, or minus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For
do
April.
Do you like pluses or do you like minuses better?
I like minuses better.
Minuses? Okay.
Yeah.
How very negative of you.
What's negative?
That's just a joke.
What is negative?
Like, when you take something away, it's negative. Minus. It's just another word for minus. Yeah. But when somebody's being negative, it's when they're only thinking of like bad things. When someone's being positive, then they're trying to always think of good things.
And that's a good thing?
Yeah, it's good to be positive.
It's really good?
Yes.
Like the koala has one of the feet.
Yeah, there you go. It's a good start. And then, yeah, we'll wait to get into magnetics.
What's magnetic?
Talking about how magnets work. There's a positive side and a negative side.
Oh. So is both bad and good?
Well, in magnets, that's how they work. They need positive and negative to work.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You want to balance, not too positive, not too negative. Too positive, you'll get taken advantage. Too negative, you'll never adventure.
How am I doing on the koala?
You're doing great. So far, so good.
Mom will be. Bet Mom will be liking the koala.
Yeah, probably. Do you know what atoms are?
What? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What are them?
Well, it's kind of like tiny, super tiny little things that everything's made out of, called atoms.
Oh.
The fabric of reality.
Like that character up there?
Everything. Made up of atoms. It's like the building blocks of this world. It's complicated.
Dad, you don't want to talk about
Yeah. It's complicated. We'll get into it. We'll get into what atoms are later when you're older.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to understand, yeah.
No, I bet it's just hard to explain.
Or both, yeah. Hard to explain and hard to understand.
No, it's not hard to understand.
Oh, it's not hard to understand?
No.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it's basic building block for all matter in the universe. Yeah. And the way I explained it is pretty much the way to explain it. Building blocks for everything. The clay of life. That's good. That's good.
The clay of life.
Mm-hmm. It's just the name for the stuff that everything is made out of. It's called atoms. at a very, very small level. If you look really, really close, even farther than a microscope.
What's a microscope?
You probably know what a microscope is. Let me show you. It's how you can look at like germs and stuff. It's like a really powerful magnifying glass.
That's,
Scientists use it. Yeah.
that's one.
Right there. There's a microscope. We'll get a microscope at some point.
One day.
Yeah.
There. I'm done with the koala.
All right.
See the feet?
Yeah. Let me show.
No.
What?
I don't want them to see.
Oh, okay. All right. They don't have to see it.
I mean, I guess they can.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna set it down,
Right.
but I can see it.
There it is. Oh, sorry. Can I grab it and show?
Yeah.
It's very gentle. Ooh.
I think it's raining.
That's her koala. Very nice.
It looks cute, right?
Yeah. Now we gotta bake it.
No, now I have to show Mom.
Oh, yeah.
And also maybe I need some clay. Why did you throw this on the ground?
Oh, I dropped it on accident.
I'm also thinking we could make a base for it.
Well, here's some clay. Let me get you a piece of wood. There you go.
I need a bigger one.
No, just do that. That's big enough for that one. All right. See ya.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, let me go grab. We have something in the oven. Refill my coffee, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. right. I have returned. Bacteria everywhere. Yeah, she knows about bacteria and stuff, and that there's good and bad and germs. She's not real squeamish. She'll go and just straight up grab a grub from the ground and hold it in her hand and stuff, you know. Ready for twins now? No. To be fair, nobody's ready for twins. Yeah.
Look at this plant is starting to grow.
Oh, look at that. Whoa. Check it out. We got one of these, Emma got this for her birthday. We planted the seeds, and you put it like up against the glass, and we're able to see the growing happen live. Looks like the carrots haven't...
Look, there's roots right there.
Uh-huh, yeah, I see that. That's the lentils. And the radish is doing really good.
Okay. Mom said don't mess it out.
Oh, don't milk it out. All right, there you go. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. Keep it nice and level, okay? All right. Got it? Okay. That's cool. Radishes grow fast, man. Mm-hmm. Ah, hot. Ay. Ay. Hot. Okay, you know what? Let's let that cool down. Looks good, though. That side does. Oh, you know what? Let's do, No, it's always the same. Always the same, and I kind of just use the same time even. Sometimes I'll extend the time a little bit if it's like really thick or something. But kind of cover all your bases if you just do that temperature for like 40 minutes. Pretty much everything will be good at that. All right, here's where we left off. $40 minutes, yeah, 40 minutes, 275 Fahrenheit. It's very rare that something is not properly cooked.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey. How you doing there, Norse Eric? Let me finish this cut. I'll get you your wisdom. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay. Ooh. 34 months. I appreciate it, man. The journey ahead is full of twists and turns, but the magic that lies within your soul will light the way. In other words, trust your gut. Let's see if we can get this plate off now. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what happened. The original came out. The one I was trying to get out before, remember? I was like, what the heck? Aha. The original. That's right. Well, we're fast approaching. Probably got maybe a couple more sessions of painting on the Minotaur and Morgoth. And then we'll be able to start. What are the plates for? We're going to do like a stack of plates. And then on top of the stack of plates is going to be a little character that's like one of the pawns. But he's going to be like a general. Kind of like a more like, his outfit is going to be more like, you know, more fancy. And he's going to be, you know, barking out orders or something. See, the edge of this is much more like how I want it to be, not like this edge here. I'm not sure if we can fix that. Definitely not. We'll scrap that one. Well, now that we got the original out, we'll actually be able to capture the edge how it's supposed to be. Hey, what's up, Dr. Crow? Making a custom chess set. This is the king piece for it. It's like this rabbit king character sitting on top of a teapot. Here's the queen. She'll have a spoon. Oh, yeah? Don't feel so lowly, my friend. Just go over with some alcohol. Okay, now we'll get that in the oven. Let's also get another plate going. I'm gonna clean up the edge here with some alcohol. See if that can help the edge look nicer. All right. Let's get those both in the oven. I'll be right back. All right. You know what? Let's sculpt the character that will be on top of the plates. Hello.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, Gamba, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How was your stream? If you guys are new here, my name's cnotbusch. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures start to finish. We're working on a custom chess set today. This is a one of the pawns here. Actually, let me show you some of the other pieces. Here's the castle, the rook. The knight. The king is in the oven right now. What's it based on? Well, so the client for this piece wanted it to be kind of like a, almost like Tea Party, Alice in Wonderland themed, like with the same style, not exactly from that, but you know, with that kind of style. So I've had free creative reign within that kind of a scope. So now the other side of the chessboard, the opponent side, I'll get to design that one entirely. So. No, this is the bishop, who is just like the pawns, but like a commander. It's like an elevated version of the pawns, standing on a big toppling stack of plates. Teapot hat. Yeah, something, because they have the teacup, so something, I guess, next level. Maybe some sort of a teapot hat or something. Something ridiculous, because, you know, that's how commanders' outfits are always got to be more ridiculous.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
ATK, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate the support there, KTK.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Riotis. Hey, thank you for the 8 months there, Riotis. Tall bishop or pope hat called a mitre. Not a bad idea. We'll have to figure out what kind of hat he'll have. Something obtuse. Ooh, or yeah, like instead of him standing on the plates, the plates are stacked on top of his head. And that is his hat. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Too modern. I was cleaning out our laundry room, and I had to like take apart part of the furnace to get access to a certain area. And when I took the part off, underneath was a bunch of old stuff that hadn't seen the light of day in who knows how long. Amongst the stuff was some of the old wooden clothespins, the old school like wooden clothespins for hanging clothes on a line, and an old name tag of a guy named David for a grocery store that no longer exists. So it's always interesting to think of the stories behind things like that. One day David lost his name tag and he didn't know where it was. Had to get a new one and everything. Right. Maybe since he's the commander, he should have a mustache. A sign of authority, often in the form of a mustache. They are fun, aren't they, Jens? Yeah, right. Hmm. Do you think art is worth it for a casual hobby? Worth it? Well, what do you mean by worth it? What are you looking to get out of it? seem to have misplaced my ball styluses. There's one. Art is life, bro. Where I get the piece of wood I'm sculpting on? I just ordered a like unfinished generic chess set. You can just search for like unfinished chess pieces. Just ordered it online. Worth all the time, effort, and practice. I'm looking to make it a career, quite frankly. I can barely draw a stick man, but I don't know, the hobby looks so fun and rewarding. Okay, so that's good. So is it worth it to pursue to make a living doing it? Essentially, is what you're asking. Not a living, just to do it for fun, like a weekend wine activity. Nothing more. Yeah, totally worth it then. For sure. There's something scratches a real satisfying itch of making something with mundane materials and turning it into something special. So totally, it's fulfilling to participate in the creative, any sort of creative aspect, even if it's like building something. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of like defines the two activities you can be doing with your time, either consuming or creating, right? It's good to participate in the creative side, you know? Right. As far as it becoming like you know, if we go down the rabbit hole of like, is it worth it to pursue it as a career or job? If by worth it you mean, will you make a lot of money doing it? I would say there's much easier ways to make money, I guess you could say. Because it's also not very certain. There's really no clear prescribed path to making artwork for a living. You have to find your own trail, you know. Whereas, like, if I had trained to become a plumber, I'm going to make some good money, and there's a very clear path, and I'll be guaranteed to have work, you know. But will I enjoy plumbing as much as sculpting with clay? I guess you could, well, depending on how you look at it, right? Yeah. The prospect jobs of clay sculpture are, you know, like, or really any form of art, really, other than like if you went into like an industry job, an art industry job, but there's a big difference between creative industry work and this kind of creative work, this type of stuff where you're just kind of doing your own thing. There's a big difference there. So I think some people, their passion becomes something they hate when you start mixing in pressure and deadlines and all that stuff. It can become something you hate. So you have to make sure that that's, you know, and that definitely comes with working in the industry for sure. Not being able to really do what you want to do. Here's an example. Actually, my wife, so before we met, she was working as a freelance motion designer, which motion design is like anytime you see like graphics and words and stuff like that animated inside of like a commercial or something, that's motion design. And so she would do a lot of work, really, really boring stuff for like, she did work for like Lufthansa airline company, like making TV commercials and stuff like that using motion design. But yeah, you don't, there's like zero creative input. It's just you're kind of like a cog in a machine, and you just have to, so you're using your creative talent, but it's like, yeah, you're not being able to like inject any creative insight or anything into it. So you're in an art school, I'd be so famous there. What, in an art school? Yeah, share the stream. Let them know I exist. I think a big issue with art is just getting started and not being too hard on yourself. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Carlos. Yeah, I mean, you see that even with, like, I see that with my 5-year-old, where she gets really hard on herself. But that's what it is. It's like, when you first start, you're like, you have this idea in your mind, you go to make it, and it always falls short of what's in your mind because your skill hasn't developed enough yet. Okay. But there does come a point where you can fully render the idea that's in your head. And it gets to like, there's like a tipping point where it even becomes better than what your first idea was, so you just have to stick with it. What, like invisible sculptures? I hear there's a market for invisible sculpture. She's 5 now, yeah. She just turned 5. It is art, my friends. The banana duct taped to the wall. See, and that gets into the discussion of value. A lot of people will define success and value in life revolving around monetary gain, and there's perks and benefits and value beyond that, totally. And depending on what kind of person you are and the way you view the world, some people can't see past the, like, if it's not making money, it's like worthless kind of thing, so. But other people like myself, I value the things beyond the monetary, Some of the most valuable things in this world don't cost a dime. All right, let me get some coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see here. Carlos asks, what do you think about art school? Do you think you could learn art? Or art is a revolution you can't learn? You do against the society. Okay, this is my opinion is that everyone can learn art. And yes, it is something everyone can learn. Even coming up with creative ideas, I view it all as just skill, which just requires time and effort to learn. So even coming up with creative ideas is something that you can practice, and you can get better at it. Some people learn faster than others, and it's because of their mindset. And it's also an interest thing. I think that's one thing is not everybody will have an interest in art. But I think we're deep down inside, everyone's creative. And you see that with children. There's, I don't think there's ever been a child that exists that has not been a creative mind, that doesn't mess around with drawing and, just creative activities. So I think everyone can learn. Anyone can learn any form of artwork, for sure. Now, my views on art school is that in this modern age, I think most schools are overpriced. And there's so much free learning available out there that you can learn. You don't have to go this prescribed way of getting this like degree that costs a bunch of money. And if you really are serious about learning to be an artist, you can, find resources that aren't as expensive and learn it that way. So that you don't need to. It's just kind of like an easy way to pursue it, because it's like, oh, I just sign up here, pay a bunch of money, and then they just give me everything I need, and there you go. But there's much better ways to do it. I would take this, honestly, I would honestly, if I could just go back and do everything all over again, if I was planning on going to art school, instead I would take the same amount of money or even less and just buy the necessary tools and equipment that I need, and buy things like individual private lessons with actual professionals. Like most professionals nowadays that are artists, there's so many people out there that offer like I do one-on-one lessons, and I know there's a bunch of like whatever art form you're looking to get into, just find someone that's doing it at a high level and see if they have any resources, and then learn from them. I think the best way to learn is how they used to do it a long time ago, where it was like the master and apprentice type of relationship, where like if you wanted to learn a craft, you would go and like work and live with someone who's actually, professionally doing that craft, and you'd learn everything you could from them. But yeah. Art's one of those path or careers I don't think you need to go to school for it, but it is one way. Yeah. There we go. Nice, Stephen. Here's a question. Do you think you need to learn art to make art, or can anyone make art? Yeah, it's a skill-based thing. I think there's good art and there's bad art. You know what I mean? It's the craftsmanship. The art itself, the idea and the thought behind it is not bad, but there is a certain like level of craftsmanship, you know, and skillful execution, you know, and that just takes practice to become proficient with that. So you can make successful art pieces even without that, you know. But you can't say it's not art. It's just there's definitely different levels of art. We can all agree to that. Wish I had things like YouTube when I was younger. I'd be so much further along with my art. Even when I was starting, YouTube wasn't even. It was like just kind of getting going. There wasn't that much stuff available. Yeah, but we really do live in an age now where it's like you can learn anything for pretty much. You can learn anything for free even nowadays, you know, thanks to this kind of content-driven world. I find it hard to draw in my own style, whatever that is. If I see someone else's style, I can draw in that style, and I find strangely easy. Interesting. See, style, I've always style something I think that happens automatically, even if you're not aware that you have your own style. You do, where it's all based on the decisions you make. So when you look at someone else's style, it's all the little preferential decisions they make that kind of come together to make their style. It's all based on what you like.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Blackthorn, thank you for the 60 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Yeah. It's good, though, to look at someone else's style and to try to duplicate it or replicate it, because you're just gleaning information from that person when you do that. And then you're going to have little nuggets that you really like and you hang on to, and it becomes a part of your style. And then there's other things you don't really like, and you kind of throw that out. And then you do this process enough, and it just kind of develops you yourself as an artist, you know, or your own kind of unique thing. Because art is not making anything new. Art is taking things that already exist and combining them together into something that seems like it's new, right? It's the same with our style. There are no new styles, just combinations of things combined together in different ways to make what seems is new. As someone who went to fine art school, I wouldn't recommend it to others either. Yeah, not in today's day and age. I don't think so. Pretty much, if they accept anyone who applies, then it's probably not that good. I'm packing up to go become a CNOT apprentice. I would do it if I had like a chunk of land with a little spare house on it. I would totally do that. Take on an apprentice, or even be one. To like, because if you can fully immerse yourself into learning something, you learn it so much quicker. A good example of that is language. And I know this from personal experience, but if you immerse yourself in an environment where you have to use a different language, you learn it super quick. So, same thing applies for, you know, art or anything else you're trying to learn. The more immersed in it you are, the faster you'll learn it. Nice. No dragons or monsters or things like this. I'll dig your garden for tuition. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll take on a sculpting apprentice, and you'll come over to learn sculpting. You'll spend your time here, but we'll just work in the garden, just like Mr. Miyagi. And then, after I push you to the breaking point of being like, we haven't learned a single sculpting thing. All you've been doing is making me guarded this whole time. And then I show the techniques. Wax on, wax off. So, dig the hole, fill it in. The revealing of the master plan. Turn handle. More and more like Fight Club. Yeah, I'll just take like a sandpaper to the edge to like give it that nice roundedness. Nice, Jones. No, this one's out. Yeah, for sure, Steven. So you're saying you have a very clear idea, like when you're starting to make something, you know what it's gonna look like before you even start. Is it like really clear, like down to the details and stuff, or is it just like almost like a blurry photograph? Because for me, it's I have a blurry. It's if you've ever developed film, that's exactly how my creative process is, where I have a very blurry silhouette idea of what it is I want to make, and then as I'm making it, it's getting clearer and clearer and clearer until we get to that crystal clear, crisp, finished photo. Yeah. So maybe it's a product of the way you've had to work in the industry that you're working in. Seems like. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can work if I have a very clear, I get a lot of the times I get a lot of my commission works, of course, a very clear idea that I have to set out to make. And then other projects, it's not very clear, and I have to just kind of do some discovery. But I'm okay with both ways of doing things. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so that's pretty cool. That's what you do. They essentially give you a product and a space that needs to be filled, and then you have to figure out the package design. Oh, okay. That's pretty fun. I like that. I always liked kind of like that quest system. It's just like when I take on commission work, to be given the quest, the challenge. No. Was it last week we took this last week we took Friday off because of the party, so we weren't able to do any more paint work on him. So this Friday will be the second painting session on Mr. Morgoth. Right, yeah. No, not with him. Mm-mm. We'll pick up with the skin, probably toning down the purple so it's less intense. Yeah, right. Nothing going on around here. Never a busy moment. No. Colors of the kitchen now. It's like a almost a little bit like a pinkish, almost a little bit pucey. Like like a light puce. Maybe brown, maybe a little bit brown. What'd you call me? It's like let's see here. Not as intense, like a lighter version of puce. Yeah, I mean that's pretty close. Pinkish brownish. Like I think maybe more like this one, but more towards the brown though. Like this but lighter. Hey, what's up, Golden? Yeah. Now, house paint, man, that got expensive. It was like 40 bucks for a gallon of paint. Last time I bought like house paint was quite a few years ago. Yeah, I remember it being this much for a gallon of paint. That was on sale too. Doing good. Nice, Steven. Namely, everything. Yeah, right? True that. The joke is that they I've been noticing it specifically with grocery stores. They'll say new low price, and it's literally higher than it was before. But they'll put like that little sign that says new low price. I called them out on it. I'm like, hey, what's going on with this? It's like up like $1 more than it usually is. They do it after they put it on sale first, something. They put it on sale first. And then after it comes off of sale, they bump the price up. Hoping we won't notice. Most people don't, so I notice. I pay very close attention to things like this. Oh yeah? Is that right, Jones? Paying attention to grocery store prices? Let's see. Oh yeah, this was gonna check. The Mrs. posted a new reel today. So I think it's a good one. I haven't seen it. It's all the lighting work. That's another one I noticed too, Giesbahn. Yeah. Nice. Looks good. Super glue. It's an interesting reaction that happens if you put super glue on embroidery floss. It creates this really durable, it's like sculptable string material. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna get this guy in the oven, and we'll go ahead and get out of here for now. Me and the daughter gotta go run off to the store and get a few things. But fear not, my friends, I shall join you again this evening. We'll be working on the Skeleton Pirate tonight. Skeleton Pirate project. Working on more of the crew's headpieces. So fear intensifies. Fear not. Fear not. I will return. 6 p.m. Central Time. It's about 5 hours from now. If I don't see you then, I'll be back on tomorrow morning, and we'll be working on the Blue Dragon. Probably what we need to do is we need to paint the dragon. I think that's where we'll start. Just work on painting the dragon. Once the dragon's painted, then it's just kind of figuring out the base of the part that the dragon's on, getting that piece of wood cleaned up and figuring out if we want to like do some like cloud, some sort of cloud material or something. Maybe with the cotton. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyways, find someone to raid. Thank you everybody for joining me today. Thank you for the support, as always. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. I accidentally hit the mute button twice. Oh, hey, Jason's on. Let's go raid Jason. Jason Fraley. First time stream over here. Sorry. It should have a limiter on. It should have limited the volume. Oh, all right, let's go check out Jason's work. Jason's a really, really skilled sculptor. He's been working in the industry as a he's the guy who sculpts the original that they make the toys from. So, action figures and stuff like that. So let's go check out what Jason's up to. Really, really awesome guy. All right. And until next time, my friends, bye-bye.